Okay. Are we recording?
Up, and it is on my end as well.
Okay. Let's go.
We're in.
Hello, people who are recording. No, wait. Hello,
Okay.
watching people. Anyone who's watching this. First of all, what are you doing with your life? Second of all, welcome. It's been a bit, but
It's
I'm
totally
back.
still the first year.
Yeah, it's still this was actually it's just been a really delayed post of the video. Ignore High's profile picture. That doesn't exist. And Yetsu's. It's the first year. What? That was such a jump in. Okay. So I guess this requires a lot less preparation. I guess let's just jump into it. 1 second. Let me
Oh.
turn on. Do you have something to say?
I just said woo. I guess my mic didn't pick all
Oh,
it up.
I just heard oh, and I was like, oh,
Yeah, that
right.
was right.
Okay,
I said woo and then of it not
let's
picking
get
up.
going. Let me turn. I can't hear it.
Hey. I can hear it.
As we start off in a sunlit classroom on the central campus of Strixhaven, where Penny sits kind of on a small stool-ish thing that's more just like it's more organic than an average stool, possibly made up of roots and branches and such. Next to Veralda Lang, who kind of just though you, Penny, are eating, it's around lunchtime right now. Lang herself isn't eating, more just kind of sitting in general sunlight. She's a dryad, they photosynthesize, I guess. As you've kind of just come in here, well, your friends were kind of seemed to be doing something around Central Campus. You decided to stop by just to, catch up with your friend who you, just for the past few months, you haven't been able to see quite as much as you were able to at the beginning of the year. You've been quite busy doing band things and such, putting up with Rosie's shenanigans. My connection is so bad, but it's fine. Lang kind of looks down at you and smiles, kind of giving you a bit of like a pat on the head. So, why don't you tell me about this friend of yours? She says, somewhat curiously. You're kind of taken a bit aback. She doesn't often ask about your past before Strixhaven. Usually you just talk about, nature stuff.
Brain dying.
Sid is being Sid. Jesus Christ. I wish my Wi-Fi was better so I could actually hear Fredbot, like, without all glitches and stuff.
All simulation.
Ah, God. It's always a simulation.
While Sid's doing that,
Sid,
I'm
are
reading
you
about all my
okay?
Rune Knight stuff. Because it's been a while since I played a fighter.
Oh, what about her?
Well, say she's a dryad. I guess. What was it that drew you to making friends with her? How did you meet? She talks somewhat casually compared to how she... I mean, she's pretty casual in class, but she's more just like kind of reclining right now. What was she like in the time that you've known her?
Me.
What? What is that even?
Mean.
Mean was just...
Hello! I'm Miss Lang! I would like to... Oh, wrong universe.
What is Mean's deal with nature?
How is this the meeting office? Oh, wrong door.
It's like... Mean, get the hell out of here, I'll make you make a dex save.
Oh.
Have 5d8 and I will throw them at you.
I said my brain was dying.
Well, she sounds nice. As she kind of looks like she's pondering for a second, and you look curiously to hear what is it she has to think about. Before you hear kind of from your side, yeah, I bring out a primal reaction from Sid. It's true. From your side, you hear a loud, kind of bird-like screech. As you turn, and outside the window you see what looks like a bird on the horizon, kind of silhouetted by the sun. It kind of flaps its wings quickly as it's approaching very fast. And you notice as it gets closer, that looks a lot bigger than a regular bird. Before you hear a loud crash as kind of flying straight through the window is a very large griffin. Along with all of your friends.
Oh.
They they hit the floor and kind of slide to a stop. 1 second.
Hello. Oh, well, that was a rough landing.
As Rosie stands up and immediately just screams, "Woo!"
Whose idea was this again?
It was mine, and I am so proud of it. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Penny. Well, that's convenient. You kind of look around. They don't look very harmed as Rosie leans down and kind of pets the griffin, who purrs almost. It's strange.
Hey, Miss Lang, what's up?
Miss Lang looks at all of you. Wow, that was an entrance. Rosie kind of chuckles to herself. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to break your window like that, but it was an accident. I can fix it probably. I can get somebody to cast the mending spell or something. I don't know. But anyway, hi Penny. We were walking around campus, right? And we saw what's her name? That stuck up band asshole. We found her, and she was doing some kind of crazy thing with this griffin. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a griffin, and I'm gonna do it in a performance for some kind of song or something." And I was like, "This is a great idea. Just let it out, you know." So I let it out, and then one of these guys was talking to it and kind of tamed it. It was crazy. Oh yeah, I think Giggles would.
Her name was Rubina, I think. Matter a bit.
Yeah. Anyway, so we let this griffin out, and then we one of these guys did some crazy animal handling stuff and got it to stop being all crazy, and then it was kind of cool. And Rubina hates me a lot, so she didn't, or not that much, but she didn't want to. Basically, I'm so annoying that she didn't want to deal with me, so she just let me keep the griffin, and we just flew off. And yeah, now we're here. That was awesome.
Rough landing still.
We'll get better.
Hopefully.
Oh, you
And
can
walk
talk
up to the griffin.
to. You can talk to animals, can't you? Would that apply to griffins, do you think?
Are they considered beasts or monstrosities?
Can beasts do Griffin? Let's see. I think it's a monstrosity.
I guess
Yeah.
not.
Wait, can you? No. So you.
I mean,
it's beast.
up to you.
Beast.
Up to you.
I think you.
Yeah.
I think you can somewhat communicate with it. Maybe not understand it, but you can. You can communicate to it as it kind of shakily stands up and nods somewhat frantically, it seems to be pretty excited and happy. It almost reminds you more of a kind of more like a puppy in its mannerisms, which leads you to think it's probably not very old. Kind of
They're
nods
happy
to
free,
you
huh?
before making a odd squawking noise. It's not very translatable by your usual abilities. It's kind of a weird mix between squawking and roaring, and you're not really sure what it means, but
I just saw a griffin and thought, oh cool, and she's a motherfucker went out the window, holy sheesh!
well, I think. Do you guys think we can keep it? Do you think they'll like get mad at us for like? I feel like we can keep the griffin. I feel like that's not against the laws, right? You kind of pat around. Seems to all be in place.
Oh, well, that's good. And, well, do we even know who exactly owns these?
Owns what?
Just, I'm not an animal person myself, but, I don't know.
Mm,
Wanna go check?
we could just not.
We could just not.
They just to throw it out an idea. I guess Penny, you can kind of just like lean down and judge that this is a male griffin. I was gonna say new griffins have manes, and that's kind of, I don't know if that's cursed or
Manes, like a lion mane?
they're part lion-ish.
I think that's a
He kind of,
manticore.
what are they then?
I think griffins are like horses and eagles.
They are? Okay.
Also, yeah,
Are
Fred isn't
griffins?
looping. Let me
Oh,
fix Fred.
yeah, you do that. It's
I think,
it's
yeah,
lion and eagle.
a lion and eagle. Oh, I guess I was thinking of the hippogriff. What? There's too many animal fusion monsters. Little guy
Kind
is
of.
twice her size.
Kind of nods to you and gives you a loud squawk. Well, that was easy. I guess we just have. We have a few extra. Me and Lorelei don't have a few extra bunks. We can probably fit it somewhere.
Slang, do you think we can keep it? Woo!
Oh, well, I don't see why not. It's a fun project, yeah. Maybe don't tell too many people, though. She
Hey,
kind
thank
of,
you.
she kind of leans down and hugs you back. Well, I suppose I have a window to fix. Rosie kind of looks at her sheepishly. Okay. Are you guys ready to head out?
Sure.
Oh,
Thankfully, it looks
I
like he
think
didn't drop anything.
we can probably get an extra prize today.
Wait, I almost forgot. Lang, you seeing someone right now?
I. It's complicated. I have homework to grade.
Yes. Homework.
Yes.
I mean, it isn't a lie. Murdoch is home. It's me. I'm homework. That is not allowed.
Right?
I have homework to grade. Bust through a door. It's me. I'm homework. No, I was just
Rosie kind of
curious.
looks just back and forth between Lang and the group. That? Okay, let's go. And
Just yep. Sling that
she
keyboard over
quickly
her head.
she quickly slides under the griffin and begins walking out towards the door.
Whee!
As the rest of you two begin to make your way out, now with a griffin that you're not sure what to do with. Second, I guess.
Did
What
Aubrey and
do?
Joe just say
I'm
Lamau
gonna-
Morel?
They probably do. It sounds like.
Trust me, it's probably best if we take the walk.
Okay. And. There.
It's no fun. Oh god, we're huge.
Yeah, that's accurate size, actually. They are indeed the size of the biblioplex. As you all kind of make your way out of Miss Lang's classroom and head down towards the bridge that connects the central campus to Lorehold. Walking along the bridge, you get a few looks from various students. A bit confused as to why there's a griffin, but you know, they've seen weirder.
I can't exactly blame them. Also, I think Discord froze on me. That's why. Yep.
Well,
Yep, Discord's frozen on me. I can still read the text. That kind of homework?
I.
Whoa, bro, hold on. You can't just say that. What's going on? Do you guys just face palms? It's fine. Is confusion. Diaz is just trying to make sure this griffin is walking in a straight line. They have Bebe. Yeah, you know, extra special assignments and stuff. Bebe. That's just how we pronounce it with our accent.
Bebe.
Yeah, that is legitimately just a word we use. Bebe. What language is this? Shit, Diaz doesn't actually know Halfling. Can I change Orc to Halfling real quick?
Yes.
Since after making that change, fine. Okay, you no longer know Orc. Change that. There we go, that's better.
Diaz, you feel as if some sort of knowledge has touched your mind. You're not sure what it was, but
Oh my god, Pani knows
one more
Bisaya.
language. He knows one more language.
Why does everybody forgetting they can speak a language happen more than twice? Oh, I think Discord's back on me. Let me listen. Okay, Discord's back on me then. I'll deal with that after the session.
Okay.
That
Has-
one time.
Rosie seems completely not paying attention to this conversation. She's kind of half busy with running up to random people on the bridge and greeting them and shaking their hands and such, and also with somewhat ogling the griffin. We need a name for it. It needs a name. Wait. I don't have anything. A name for bird thing.
Griffin, and we rode on it. Fox. I was just...
Fuck.
I mean, naming it Griffin would be a bit too on the nose. How about Griffith? No, I am Giggles. What about Griffin? Very original. What's his last name? Ryder? Look, this is
No,
the one
that's-
This is the one character I can do this with.
That's what it's that's what it's called when you ride the griffin.
Also, I just noticed that Avery is medium-sized.
You're supposed to be small.
Whoops.
Get out of here. Fucking tiny. To be fair, she's very tall. It's
Half
like
this party is
4'8"
small.
for they're 4'8" for a medium or a small creature. That's
Actually-
pretty tall.
That's a nice last name. I'll take that. Giggles Fox.
Giggle's last name is Fuck.
Fox Giggles.
Fuck Giggles.
Names, huh? Oh. Didn't really get much of a reason why I was named Diaz. I mean, image for my father's side, and I was just Mom thought it sounded pretty. Because I don't really care for what I'm named.
Maybe it was a reference to something?
Maybe. Griffith is cool. We can call him Griffith. I'm not opposed to that. I mean, just kind of like looking to Griffith and seeing how they react, if any.
Kind of. Just squawks.
Is that an affirmative squawk or a negative squawk?
Unclear.
Oh, that
It
sounds about
is
right.
a squawk.
Can I tell?
I'd say you can tell he's not opposed to it. He doesn't have a very specific opinion. He does make a sort of purring-ish noise as you pat him. Yeah. Dies. Days. I can't even pronounce that.
I'm managing over multiple screens.
Days BMH.
Oh, I know, Sylvan. Why did I insert a comma when I pronounced that?
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, where?
Look, I have 3 screens I'm looking at. I do too. I do too, I think. I actually don't.
The raw shock at someone this dumb being able to speak more actually even any languages is kind of shocking to you. Bald.
4 languages. I actually speak 5. Five. Are we counting Druidic? Does Druidic count?
Basically. It's basically a language.
Maybe. It's in the same boat as thieves can't.
What even is Druidus? It. No, I think it. Druidic is. Druidics would make sense to be like Gaelic.
God, that emoji.
He squawks.
Baldeth. Because he's a bald eagle or something? Is he a bald eagle?
Yeah, pretty much, I guess.
I can see it. I can see it.
All this.
That name is good. Baldeth.
The only thing
Apparently rolls off his tongue easier.
Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck.
What even is Diaz's equivalent ethnicity? Are there giants in the real world? Why are you named Demon?
Real world giants are just like, I assume just Germans.
Diaz doesn't seem German.
They're all giant. From what I can tell, everyone in Germany is 8 feet tall.
I can roll with Dutch. Dutch people are massive. Yeah. I
So
can...
are we going?
Yeah.
What are we gonna go with? Bal, I forgot all of the names already. Uh, uh, Baldy, Bal. That's what we're going with. I mean, I'm not opposed. Like that's definitely a choice, but
Jesus, an average of 6 feet. Okay, then Diaz is probably
average.
Dutch. Average.
No, fucking
6 feet for men and 5'5" for women. Okay, Diaz is probably Dutch.
See, he kind of makes yet another screech of approval.
Talking about last names? I mean, you all already know mine. Wow, Netherlands is actually described as a land of giants. Okay, then fine. Okay, then it's canon. Because it is. Hell yeah, bro. What's your last name? I never asked after all these months.
I want Joe to have said every one of those O's.
Lumpa oh.
That's the dumbest word.
Lumphao. It's Lavina. I mean, you all have that. I'm just amateur.
I think
I
your name is
didn't
nice.
either.
Image. Sounds like a some kind of very fancy name, like a character from some sort of tragedy or something.
I mean, I don't know what things my ancestors were into, but I suppose your last name is now Bread.
I
Honey
don't
Bread.
I don't use my full name because I get a bit hard to say.
Say it.
Do you really want me to? Let me. Okay, I have to actually find it.
I actually know. I needed to practice it so much.
Rosimyffenbip Wuzfeddlims.
Rosimyffenbip Wuzfeddlims. Rosimyffenbip Wuzfeddlims. Giggles Fox. Sounds cute. Thank you. Hell yeah, I'm freaking famous. Pat pat. Google
You have to kind of. I'm gonna say Giggles gives you a bit of sympathy and kind of leans down. How is Giggles? Isn't he kind of? He's 6'3", so
Wait, what? Holy shit.
Giggles is tall.
Diaz is 5'8". I mean, this time I actually justify my character being tall.
Yeah, and that's not even like that tall. Everybody else is giant.
A whole 2 feet shorter than Diaz. Diaz can probably pick you up and put you on her shoulder. Probably. I mean, she's still walking around with that instrument. What's an extra pani added gonna do?
As you guys kind of walk along the bridge, continuing down the bridge, kind of standing there, rolling her eyes as she reads a book, is Lorelei, the roommate of Rosie, who kind of seems to be just standing there waiting. Rosie, immediately seeing her, goes into like a full speed sprint as you watch her kind of leap onto her and tackle the tall furbulk.
I guess here we are.
It's kind of surprising that she's this far out. You're kind of maybe halfway through the bridge, actually. Like, there's still a good while left down the walkway as you guys all approaching it closer to her. Rosie kind of is pushed to the ground off of her as Lorelei kind of dusts off her outfit. Rosie smiles up at her. What are you doing here? Aha! Is this usually you don't leave the dorm, like, at all.
I can see you out here, Lorelei.
This is the farthest I've seen you out ever. And I've known you for like a year, so that's... Lorelei kind of rolls her eyes. Your attention span is short, so I came to make sure you noticed. And she kind of points off to the left of the bridge, where to all of you it seems to just be desert. Doesn't look different from any other day. You guys cross this bridge pretty often to get to Rosie's dorm for band practice and such, and it's doesn't seem to be anything unusual. As Rosie too seems a bit confused, kind of looking out. It's a desert there. It's oh wow, that's really cool. It's a desert. No,
Oh yeah, want the Lorehold music or?
I'll say sure at this point. Let me get another drink of water.
I don't see anything. Sand Angel.
Are you gonna jump off the bridge?
Oh my.
I mean, it's not. It's not. I don't know how tall it is.
Depends on if Giggles is jumping into the ravine or onto the desert, or just the desert.
No, you guys are like in the desert area. The ravine is still far off.
I mean, probably like maybe 5 or 10 feet tall, maybe. Yo, look at that building! I swear, I can see it. Sussy.
What is it?
That's probably.
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh god!
I just noticed. Is this which tower?
Yeah, that's the arena, the actual,
Wow.
the big one.
As anyway, back to session. We're not exploring the map right now.
Those rocks look like bread.
Lorelei kind of rolls her eyes again. The sandstorm. Rosie looks out. I don't see any sandstorm. Oh, there's not a sand. That's what you mean. Oh, do you think we have enough time left today? And Lorelai rolls her eyes. I don't know, and then just immediately begins walking off.
Sandstorm, or none of it.
Okay. Well, you may not have noticed this, but there's most days, due to current weather stuff, it's complicated. There's usually off to the left there of the bridge a big sandstorm. Usually it's difficult to go into that area of the Lorehold Desert. But today, something seems to have happened, and it's not there, which could be very convenient to us. As
So,
I've been talking with our old piss pal, and it appears that the first of the 7 secrets of Strixhaven is usually concealed by that sandstorm. Or the one that technically there's a lot of places we could go for this, but that's the one that I've always wanted to go. You know, Lorehold. I'm a bit biased, but still. See, off there. Okay. She kind of pulls out a little journal. I'll tell you a bit. Basically, you all are aware of the Biblioplex, the center of campus, the big, giant-ass library. Everybody knows it. Well, it's... She kind of says it, and then, like, looks over it, giggles, realizing what she just said. I didn't mean to. It was just, it's almost unnerving that you're saying that. Usually you would be a lot louder.
shut up,
Okay.
Fox. Let them talk. This is important.
Anyway, basically, so, I will in just a second. Basically, the Biblioplex was seen sometimes as a bit hard to get to. Teleportation stuff is a bit annoying. People didn't want to walk all the way there. So, there was a project a long time ago involving kind of installing smaller versions of the Biblioplex that would be accessible to each of the colleges, so you wouldn't have to go and find that. But, see, it seems that somewhere in the project, something happened. I'm not quite sure, but the project was just shut down for no visible reason, and it was cemented as these mini biblioplexes were cemented as some of the first secrets of Strixhaven in that mysterious era. But, I mean, really, we could visit it at a different order, but this is really convenient. Also, I've heard rumors of some people going close enough to them to hear odd ruckus and noise. My personal theory is possibly something to do with more undead. See, I've been researching this a while. There's one of the kind of opening ceremony of the biblioplexes was supposed to be kind of opened by, yeah, they're not the funnest, but one of my, basically, they were trying to open the ceremony with Strixie and the Havens, the band that I told you guys about. They were kind of the opening act. So, but which leads me to think that this has something to do with them. I've scoured all my notes about them, and I found something that could have something to do with it. See, one of the band members actually had this little sister who kind of got really sick at an early age, so she was trying to do crazy magic on her. And this member of the band was a sort of mage that had lots to do with darker magics than what we're typically used to, kind of ancient magic form called necromancy. And you know, I've been kind of consulting a friend on this, and she said that it might have something to do with something like that. I as good a guess as any. So, you know, we could be going ghost hunting-ish in a haunted library. I mean, that's my theory, but, you know.
Libraries are interesting. And this one's been lost. Never can be found. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
What's a Ghostbuster?
I think it's probably in the name.
Huh. I mean,
Bustin' makes me feel good.
you have a large urge. Well, Penny, you have a large urge to do a little guitar solo, but you hold yourself off from it. As Rosie looks to all of you, I mean, the day's still young. We could investigate it while we have the chance.
You're lying if I said I wasn't intrigued. Well,
Okay, that's enough of confirmation for me. She just runs and just jumps off the bridge.
I guess we're doing this.
At which
Follows behind her.
you kind of hear a thud and then see Rosie kind of scurrying off through the desert sands. As you see Baldith kind of looks at you all and then just kind of continues walking towards Lorehold, kind of before flapping its wings to try to catch up with Lorelei. Rosie watches it fly off. She can deal with that.
Not our responsibility now. Do a flip.
Do a flip. As you all find yourselves in the kind of dusty desert in between Lorehold and the main campus. I'll just put you guys over here. As you all begin treading through the sand, the sun is bright and reflects off the kind of pale sand. As you walk for quite a while, it's not super easy to tell how long, but eventually, kind of in the distance, you see a what seems to be some sort of a structure similar to the biblioplex. One second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The weather's up.
Have you played this game? Diving back into old ruins. This brings back memories.
Oh, one second.
No father around to stop me going in this time.
Okay. Anyway, as you all head towards a... What the fuck? I just heard a chainsaw or something outside. That's great. As you pace towards the... it's smaller than the biblioplot. It's about the size of your average library as you head towards what seem to be a very dirty, dusty ruins. A large building made of marble, a kind of tarnished gold, similar to the other buildings of Lorehold campus, but not exactly.
There they come.
Okay. Not exactly as clean as and well kept as the rest of Lorehold. You kind of walk towards it. There seems to be kind of an emerging crumbled path on the ground that leads up to it. There's various concession stands and such that seem to be abandoned. It looks there isn't any light coming from inside. It's dark in all the windows.
This might get a bit harder to see, as after she says that, Diaz, to see in the dark, puts on sunglasses. Hey, dark vision now to 120 feet.
You all kind of walk towards the door. It looks kind of dusty and somewhat corroded as Rosie looks at it curiously. Should we just go in?
Is there like an open window out?
Not that you can see.
Just a crevice where a small object can be like put in, like a small pebble.
I'd say there's probably a crack or so somewhere. Maybe under the door or like in like the side of a window.
Like, okay, so it's dark enough to not see anything through, but assuming Diaz, like, Diaz would just want to like pick up just any small pebble around, just fit that through that crack and cast light on it.
Okay. As you kind of get the glowing pebble and flick it into a little crack in a window, it kind of shoots off into the darkness as it oddly just vanishes.
Oh, well, that's neat.
Certainly is odd.
Either whatever is down there is a way far down that light is gone, or this darkness is maybe able to negate some magical light.
Hmm. So, Rosie looks a bit nervous herself. Who wants to get the door?
Oh, I was born for this. Just push it open.
As you walk towards and you kind of grip the door handle and push it open as you greeted by not what you expected. Whereas the windows showed signs of a black void, just not even something you can see into very well. This place is very well lit. And also huge. You can't see any wall other than the one immediately behind you, or the one that you are looking through, that is. Much bigger than what you see from the outside. You see kind of rows and rows of bookshelves that look somewhat well kept. And they just extend further and further beyond where you can see. As Rosie kind of peeks her head in. Huh,
Marcus be damned.
that's big.
Oh, so it makes sense that we have this.
Guess. I don't know if this is.
Being fully lit kind of already takes some of the fun out of it, but I suppose that's fine. I guess we'll just nonchalantly just start walking in.
You walk in and find yourself on kind of a carpet that seems to just keep extending out into the shelves. Rosie quickly follows you, glancing around. This is very peculiar. Walk in. Rosie looks around. This. I think I might know what this is. See, you all know the basic gist of the Biblioplex. It's got just so much information about everything. Like everything you could want to know about magic and all that. See, they wanted to do something. This is just in plans, really. That I might have wanted to do something more tangible than the Biblioplex, because the Biblioplex is a very big library. But of course, considering that it is supposed to have the sum of all information about magic, it's a bit small. So possibly this has actually the sum of a lot of stuff. It just goes on forever. It must have so much information in all the books. Maybe they just decided to make an entire little plane of books. That's odd.
I mean, our universe dragons, so I guess that makes sense.
Cool.
Oh, I guess I won't be needing this anymore. Just Put away the dark vision glasses.
Well, you guys just head in.
I'm going in even if they aren't.
So let's just get exploring.
Okay.
Try to find. What's our goal?
I'm just look for anything here that may be from times of old.
Fair enough.
I want to look at epic stuff.
I'm sure they'd have something like that. Something cool in here. All the books in the world, they must have something interesting. Sid, you're in an infinite library. Which famous one? I'm just... Hi? Yeah, that's... Hey, let's think. Kind of grab a book off the shelf, one of the lower ones, and open
That'd
it.
be more likely to be in Silver Quill.
You kind of... Or you look at the cover, it's a... made of somewhat blue leather, with gold text embroidered on the front that reads 101 ways to kill and cook a kobold.
Wow. Of kobolds. I don't know if I should be surprised or worried that there are so many ways. Puts it back. I will swap the positions of some of the books.
As you watch Giggles kind of rummage around getting books out of the shelves, putting others back in.
What are we looking for again?
Well, not sure. Well, there's like, it's just something interesting around here. I mean, we got a few hours to browse. I don't think there's anything keeping us from just walking.
Y'all never walk around a library with nothing to do before?
Okay, Joe, you walk up to a random book, take it out, open it. It seems to kind of... Actually, I'm gonna say you walk up to one book that kind of is near, kind of at the kind of towards the left side, near the front, kind of at the bottom right corner of the shelf. You pick it up, and it seems to just have odd numbers on the cover. As you open it, and what you read is somewhat odd. It says, I haven't been to many libraries before, at which point you immediately have heard Penny just say that as that's
from beyond one of the corners of the bookshelves, Dia just say, "Oh yeah, try not to get yourselves cursed."
is kind of immediately as you say the words, Joe, they kind of become written on the page. Cursed. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I thought Yetsu meant Dia's saying cursed.
Huh?
As
This
Rosie
ain't my first rodeo.
Rosie immediately scurries up to the book and kind of tries to like grab it and pull it down. Like looks at it.
I can finally write my own fanfic.
Kind of. Rosie looks at the book curiously. So, this could. Okay, wait. I mean, if it contains the sum of like everything, if it has like all the information, just ever, then theoretically, it would have the information that of us speaking here. At which point, her words, of course, appear on the page. That's. This library is like alive.
As well, while they're doing that, Diaz is like Diaz can just be like walking around the walls, looking for. I guess just her own interests: historical societies, ancient relics, records of fallen kingdoms, that type of stuff.
Kind of walk around, but surprisingly, what you find doesn't seem to be much to do with history, considering they're books about that, like, they're in a Lorehold library. You'd think that it would be lots and lots of historical things, but they all seem to be, from what you can tell, pretty recent. Like, nothing really about anything historical, more things about just like a modern books in general at this point. Kind of.
That was me.
What?
Is that canon now?
Joe wrote Where's Waldo?
Does Where's Waldo even have text?
I don't think so. I think it very specifically doesn't.
Hey, Rosie, how old did you say this was?
Probably like, a few decades ago.
Well, and just discovering that, just Diaz can go back to everyone else. Everything here seems pretty recent. Checks out with the lighting and furnishing, I guess.
Guess that means this could be a useful place to us. If we're trying to find secrets, then theoretically, yeah, if further in, if it would expand outward, or I guess more frontward, then possibly the further in we get, the more stuff we can find.
More recent items are closer to the entrance.
Why did my screen just died? Give me a second.
Oh, that's so smart. Then Is it a race to the back?
I guess we should. As you kind of walk further in, the books still seem pretty recent. Most of the ones that you can kind of find seem maybe. These ones seem more like. The ones at the entrance seem like brand new, like they are like just like hot off the typewriter or the fantasy typewriter. But these ones seem
An actual typewriter.
these ones seem a bit older, maybe like a few months or so old at the most. So if we just start walking, maybe we could eventually get deep enough in to find books about the mysterious eras in which the Seven Secrets happen.
Up for an adventure?
Maybe 20, 30 years ago? I don't know. Years are complicated in this place, but
Okay. So when Rosie speaks of years, he is actually just by process of looking at the times of the books and based on if they have any publication dates, just try and see, and just by picking books off the shelf, seeing their date, going a certain distance and seeing that date, just I guess kind of basing distance off of the date of the books. Just how far in how far in we'd have to go for that
kind
amount of
of
distance.
looking around, kind of calculating, figuring stuff out. This is probably pretty deep into the library. Like, it seems to kind of vary in distance. Like, yes, much more books and much more information to store. But it seems you have to walk quite a few shelves before you can even get into like the past year.
They're probably waiting about this being infinite.
What's your idea?
Ah,
Yeah, that's the idea.
What idea is there?
Bunny's there. There's a kind of walkway-ish. I don't know. Could probably, yeah.
While she's doing that, do you guys will actually try something, sure? Let's just for one word, just use thaumaturgy to try and see, just hello, and just see how far it goes until it echoes back. Thaumaturgy.
You kind of shout, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how echoes work, but it doesn't really seem to echo. It just noise doobie keep going. And you can tell it probably goes pretty far.
You're a movie then, Pani. We have a ways to go. See Bonnie pull out her guitar and sing them. Let's see. What, riding horse?
Ooh.
Oh, we can do that now.
That's odd.
Cute horse!
Nay.
Kind of the sound. Horses are really fucking weird, man. They go like.
Their legs are technically just really long fingers.
What?
Yeah, that is scientifically correct.
I hate you for telling me this.
Their legs that they used to run
No,
are just
they aren't.
biologically really
Stop.
long
They're
fingers.
not. They're not. It's not true. It's not true. I refuse this.
That is cursed knowledge you are now blessed with.
That's horrible. Oh god. How does MindLink even need to remember how MindLink works? I keep forgetting that Giggles is Kalashtar. As you just hear kind of a oh god, hate that. You hear a loud kind of shouts of your companion within your mind, kind of going around. Hate you.
Get on.
Get in, bitches. We're going reading.
God damn, I've only seen a horse and dragon chess, I think. I don't know, it was before I could blink. Alright, let's go. Can we even all fit on that?
Probably not. I mean, I guess. Okay, so look, let's think about this. It's math time.
We have a Diaz.
Doesn't count. Diaz is. These three are all pretty big. Yeah, maybe like.
Diaz is also carrying 86 pounds.
Oh yeah. You could maybe carry Rosie, Avery, and one of the medium-sized people.
Diaz is carrying 86 pounds worth of musical instruments at all times.
Okay, wait. Let's. I need to figure out how. We have to do math now.
Carrying
What is
capacity?
the carrying capacity of a riding horse?
What's his strength? I think it does have like more carrying capacity than a normal medium creature because of its size, right?
Yeah. Capacity 480 pounds. Sheesh.
But the answer is, can we fit?
It's see, because in the mounts and vehicles section, there's actually stats specifically for mount animals.
Well,
Riding horse.
Ani, I hope you don't mind back pain if Diaz rides on you.
Okay, so every is 70.
That's just the inventory rate. Wait.
Giggles is 125.
I forgot what Diaz's weight was set as.
Diaz is wow rude. So it's something, but I'm not given that information. I'd say you could fit Rosie, Giggles, and Every if you wanted. Okay, it's kind of a squeeze as Rosie kind of climbs on. Giggles kind of has to lean down to like pull her up a bit as she makes her way up onto the back of the horse. I guess Avery won't have much of a problem since they can fly.
Let's do this. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Yeah.
Time to play Old Town Road. Now.
1 second. Can I actually?
You actually have a thing for this?
No, that's not. It's I have to. I think I have to make a horse token.
A horse token?
Actually, wait. How long does your wild shape last?
A bit.
It's a good bit, yeah. Wild shape. A number of hours equal to half your druid level, so
At least one.
Cool. Rounded down, yeah, it's 1. You can stay in wild shape for 1 hour. So I'm gonna say, you all kind of. Wait, is Benny just leaving them? Joe and Diaz just, I guess, have to walk on. They just. Okay. As Joe, Diaz, you watch as Penny, now in a horse form, just sprints off. And the two of you are left kind of by the entrance of the library just to follow them.
Well, hope we could keep up. And Diaz just starts running. She's used to this. I mean, running in headfirst into abandoned ruins only got me good things, so might as well try it again. You're too far away! Jesus, Diaz has 6 athletics. Forgot about that.
You just kind of, as you say it, you just kind of you kind of feel unnerved, Joe, as it's almost as if Giggles is breathing down your neck.
Diaz has more strength than Horse Pawnee.
Oh god.
It transcends.
Well, there we go. Guess that's the end of our session. Shadow died. Jesus Christ, my nose is just... My nose is full of shit, just like me. As your group continues to walk into the library, making their way down the paths, you, Joe and Diaz, kind of run for a while, but eventually kind of just have to give up on running. Walking, as this is a much longer distance than you thought to catch up with the rest of them. As you do eventually, after a long time of walking, like, your senses of time kind of not really helping you out much, especially in a strange magic library where you can't see the sky. You find kind of sat there are the rest of your party members. Penny now out of horse form as her time has run out. You kind of all meet back up. Rosie seems to be looking at books. The rest of you have been waiting there for a while, not super long.
Find anything?
Well, it seems we have a bit more to go, not much more. Probably not much more of a walk, but I think we should be getting there soon. This place is bigger than I thought. You guys want to, like, stop for lunch or something?
I'm cool with that.
And she kind of slings her bag over her shoulder and opens it up before kind of walking over to each of you individually and handing you a somewhat messily made peanut butter and jelly sandwich to each of you.
Thanks.
Let's dig in and then we can keep walking just a bit. Would you say that's accurate? It's probably 60, yeah. Thank you. I pride myself in being quite the expert in making peanut butter and jelly. You see, you actually have to get the kind of portions exactly right. I prefer more peanut butter mostly, but the jelly is important to counteract the savory saltiness of the peanut butter. I like my peanut butter more like natural than average. Smooth, of course. I don't want crunchy peanut butter, but like uh, kind of waking up and yawning. Shits kind of looks over at you. Yeah, that's pretty much what he does. Kind of break it off of your sandwich and just shove it into your kind of hand, in which he chomps on it. He, of course, has no throat, so he can't really eat it. More just your sock puppet is a bit dirty. It has jelly on it, but, you know, doesn't bother you. As he kind of sighs in happiness. Good taste. Meanwhile, the rest of you kind of deal with Rosie, who is currently giving a long, nearly comprehensible lecture on the creation of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You're kind of used to this at this point, that Rosie will often go on tangents where she ends up speaking so fast that you literally cannot understand what she's saying. But, you know, play along with it.
Great. Not as fast as she is speaking.
At which point, kind of in the middle of her kind of lecture, where she's kind of pacing around, just walking around the bookshelves, just talking to herself and talking to all of you, she then stops suddenly and kind of looks down the shelves in the direction you guys were heading. That's...
See something?
Yeah, And you see she kind of begins to scamper off down the bookshelves before she seems to suddenly stop. At which point she kind of bends over briefly before bending back up and looking over at all of you. All of you come see this. This is very weird.
Oh, no need to tell me twice. Pick things. What's here? Because
Okay. I did just realize you actually have a stool.
who?
You have a stool.
You want?
Then you have chairs.
Oh yeah, I do. Foldable chairs.
So you end up you'll run towards Rosie, catching up to her, at which point you're greeted by a very odd sight. In the middle of this huge library is there's just a large drop, and then you see it comes back up a bit away, but in between you and the other side of the drop is a huge, not super huge, but a pretty big lake made out of books. Just books scattered throughout the lake. You even see an island a bit away it's a very small one.
Oh. It is
Just
odd.
as you see, there's kind of bookshelves leaning off of the edge into this kind of book sinkhole, and it looks very messy as there's just tons of books scattered in this big pit.
Wonder if Uncle knows anything about any of this.
I mean, I calculated this, I guess. I don't know a giant's age, but maybe. I wouldn't. Maybe wouldn't try though. That's getting suffocated in books definitely wouldn't be a friendly death.
Let's not be the first ones to say that buried under homework was a literal death sentence.
I mean,
I just noticed I have a tinder box. No.
Sid, there's a book lake. That's what you missed. Big book lake. It's a lake made out of books. The water is books. It's just a big hole full of books. No one has stepped on the books. You're kind of all at the edge of it, looking over it. You kind of shift downwards a bit on the edge and place your sandaled foot on one of the books. It's a book. It seems as if it's not really supported very well. It'd probably be very dangerous to walk on the books. You might like fall in and just get buried under books. But which Rosie kind of
Wow.
looks over to you. Why? I mean, you can turn into a horse. Couldn't you just like be a bird? I feel like that's much easier.
I mean, how far
Like,
away is that central island?
a good bit.
I mean, we could test how good my throwing arm is. Looks down at Pawnee. Or scared. And looks to Avery. One of us already do that.
yeah, you can just fly.
Realization that we have a fairy. All right, I can. I forget that sometimes.
I feel like if I could fly, I'd just only fly. Like, why walk if you could just like? Bzz. I guess that's true.
Okay, so I guess you can catch
Fly
Pawnee in
on
the
a
air.
skateboard. What? Why is that the conclusion we're going to?
Wait. Why am I being thrown? Why are I being thrown? She's too heavy! Well, that's rude.
Oh, Penny is about 1 pound lighter than Avery. Yeah, that's kind of rude, Avery. I don't know about that. Never comment on a woman's weight. That's not.
Sorry, man. Well,
I. Oh yeah, that's accurate-ish.
don't want to tell us what you can see from out there. Okay. I'm gonna guide him, Savri. I'm gonna cast light on Avery. I have no idea how that helps.
It's
I'm glowing now.
yeah.
I'm a bit self-conscious.
I hate everything. Anyway, so you're gonna fly over to the island, height? You kind of flap your wings and ascend up into the air. They kind of buzz on your back as you make your way towards the island in the lake. It seems somewhat small, and you can tell it's made out of, like, the library. It seems as if it's just a part of the library that's been, like, that wasn't disconnected by the kind of sinkhole here. You land on it. It seems to be made of the same flooring as the rest of the library, and there seems to be a kind of desk there. As you kind of glance around before kind of getting up on the desk-ish thing and looking around, at which point you look down and see kind of hiding underneath the desk, there seems to be a person dressed in kind of Lorehold-esque clothes, who looks up at you, kind of noticing that you're now there, and immediately gets up and tries to hit you in the head with a scroll. Okay. Can you get me some fight music?
Boy. Let me grab it. I thought it fits.
It does. As the person stands up and swings a scroll at you, at which, on the other side of the lake, the rest of you kind of hear movement in the shelves to your left and right. 1 second. Have a... Jesus Christ. I have to position everyone. As I'd like you all to roll initiative. Roll 2.
Oh god, Annabelle.
It's just so many of the same person. It's not. They're just. It was just the easiest token to use for this. Hey.
Woo, -1. Oh,
Yup. Just infinite.
it's the Annabelle cult.
Fear them. They are powerful. Okay, so Penny first. Then Avery, Joe. Giggle's got a 14. I'll have to add this guy to add to initiative. There it is. 4. They do get 1 attack off on you, Avery. Let's see. Let's see what. Oh god, that does hit. And that's. Ten bludgeoning damage as they just bonk you on the head with a scroll. At which point, you all see the other kind of figures approaching from the sides. They all seem to be dressed in somewhat Lorehold outfits. A bit tattered, kind of, with kind of bits like patchworked and made into various, like, kind of patchworked together, you know? With, like, book leather, such, like, stuff like that.
What the heck?
You've invaded our territory. Leave or die. Penny, your turn. What was I looking for? Just infinite Annabelle. It's okay. To be fair, Annabelle is the token for Lorehold student.
I actually changed that recently.
Yeah, I don't have the new version though, so you don't get it. I actually am gonna ask you for an updated file.
Yeah, the updated map. Yeah.
When
sure.
I get to year 2, I will. Okay. Shillelagh. Uh-oh.
I don't know what to do for my action.
You just cast a shillelagh. Just like go hit somebody. What? Shadow is calling. Shadow wants to have a secret conversation. It's about crime. So, Sid, what are you gonna do? You did just cast Shillelagh, so you can just, as you will hear a kind of war screech as Penny runs over, slipper in hand, kind of quickly removed from her foot as it starts glowing with magical energy as she just runs towards the student. Okay, roll to hit. I believe that hits. Yeah. Sheesh. As you immediately pass her on the head with your slipper. Okay, I have to do tracking. Okay. What else? Is that your turn? Okay. So,
I could try and get that one near you every away, but let's see.
Your turn.
I can help you hit it if you distract it, if you want, or just hit it yourself. I'm gonna punch. Come on.
Doing the monk thing. Okay, that hits. Okay. As kind of lightning briefly sparks through your fists as you raise it up before smacking the student like straight across the jaw as they clutch their face and just glare back at you.
I'll spend a key point to disengage.
Okay, where are you disengaging to? You've got how much? You got like 30. Technically, you can just fly. Oh, you have 40?
Yep, monk.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Where to?
Of the show.
Okay. Joe, you're up.
I'll miss on the one next to Connie.
Kind of step out to get into view of it. I want to roll something. I think that's reasonable.
Yep,
Jesus.
and you are correct.
No, that's me. That's me.
That one.
That was. I had to roll. That was rolling Rosie's
Rosie.
initiative there. That's not. I did know. Okay, that
Wait,
does still miss though.
Is that excited to be here?
She actually does. She actually would have the. I was just giving her advantage because it's Rosie, and she definitely has advantage on initiative.
Because all first years have advantage on initiative.
She would. I think Rosie's just gonna keep that no matter what.
Yeah. Rosie will always be excited to be here.
What's 10? I guess she'd be. What did you roll? What did you
11 to hit.
You rolled a. Oh, I know that. I was looking for what Diaz rolled for initiative.
10.
Okay, I guess she'd be before the scavengers then. Okay, well, you kind of fire a misty bluish bolt of energy off towards the scavenger, at which it just hits the ground in between her and Penny, who like jumps back as you see kind of the ground smoking just right in front of her. But okay, your turn. Then that'll be Giggles.
I will never be excited to be here.
Shield of Faith, Toll the Dead. Okay. Let me see how.
Bye, Louie.
Louis is dead. Okay. That'll be Wisdom saving throw, right? What is the Wisdom? Okay, that's. Nope, that's a fail. That's D12. Sheesh. Wait, let me. D12. 3 damage as you watch as kind of an I know what I've gotten myself into. As a kind of ringing and an annoying noise kind of whistles through the student's head as it kind of clutches their skull. Just see it. They seem to be kind of, their eye looks a bit twitchy. It's 3 necrotic damage. Okay, anything else? Still have movement. Okay. As then Rosie. I guess. Actually, I'm gonna move Rosie. Rosie's going to. Rosie has a plan. It's these guys' turn though now. So, first one is very much going to go for any. It's a That misses, as kind of wields a very tattered scroll, swinging at you, but it misses as you're able to duck out of the way. This one move over here. This one kind of ducks out from the bookshelf and kind of launches a scroll towards Joe, which that does hit. It's exactly AC, isn't it? So as he watches the scroll kind of bonks Joe on the head, who kind of clutches at it angrily. This one then tries to launch their scroll towards Avery. That Jesus,
Wow.
why do I always roll so high for? That's not a D20. I think 10 to Jesus.
Wow.
As this scroll hits every square between the eyes before falling to the ground. This one kind of jumps out from here, and you giggles. You watch as they kind of, oh my god, wow! They kind of wield a sort of makeshift kind of bow that looks like it's been made out of like chopped planks of wood, like out from the like bookshelves probably, as I don't know what
Is that hitting?
that's on Giggles, but it misses. As you watch as Giggles, you watch them kind of draw a pencil out of their sack and shoot it towards you, though it dunks straight into the kind of earth here on the side of the lake, missing you. Okay. Yes.
Oh, this is very rude. And let's see. See here. How far is the one to the island? Probably beyond my reach, I guess. I think.
20 feet.
Well, that's convenient. I've had just about enough of this. As from her back, Diaz just grabs one of those chairs, and just this is for hurting my friend, and just chucks it from across the lake. Was essentially throw a hand axe, but and it's just within 20 feet. Okay, I think that's a +6. I'm not Viovus, not a +7 today. Oh,
That hits!
well, that was a pissed off. You know, the thing is, I was just about to say I was adding fire rune to that. So does it also double the fire rune? It's essentially a fire smite.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's a great... Man, I could have also giant mighted, but I didn't want to do that immediately. Well, okay, so that's... Okay, so, let me just do some damage calculations. That is... First of all, are we doubling mods or just the damage die?
Yeah, we're doubling mods. I'm not a nerd.
So that'll be 2d6 from... Okay, 2d6 plus 4. That will be slashing, as this folding chair just spins in the air fast enough to do slashing. And... Oh my god, this is a good start. And since I'm invoking the fire rune to a weapon attack, it'll add an extra 2d6 double to 4d6 fire. Oh my god. That's a fighter.
Yeah, let
Wait, I didn't actually double that. I didn't actually. That's an extra 4 as well for the doubled mod, so that is 31 slashing and fire damage.
Nice. Do you wanna... Are you, I guess...
Just with the aim of using the fiery shackles to restrain them.
I guess give me a... How do you wanna do this? Ish?
That was a one-shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so as they throws this... Just seeing this person do... This person just chuck a scroll at Avery multiple times unannounced after we just walk here, that was quite rude. This for picking on my friend. She brings out this foldable chair, tips her head to let her earring light up in fire, causing it to swirl around as shackles of chain wrap themselves around the legs of the chair as it spins into essentially a chain net and wraps around this person, just binding them to the ground as the fire wraps around them, restraining. It does actually do restrain, so I guess their unconscious body is restrained.
Sounds good. As you watch them just slump to the ground, chained down to it.
They would need to roll a strength save if they didn't immediately go down.
Jesus Christ, this map is big. I want to use mustard though, so.
Okay, well, that was the move. Fire rune is gone, and I guess just try to keep yourselves safe, dear. And let's just walk all the way down enough to cover Joe from that one. Yeah, just 20 feet, I guess. Just forward, yeah, in melee range. Okay, Diaz is pretty satisfied with that. Let's just end there.
Okay. Let me read something.
Also, I guess technically I don't have a second foldable chair right now until I pick it up, so let me mark that down. Oh hey, Sid, if you missed it, Diaz one-shotted them. I heard, yes.
As
fighter crits.
kind of seeing you run down here, Rosie quickly kind of scurries after you and kind of just kind of kicks at the scavenger here, giving you the help action.
Oh. Oh, that's... Thanks, Rosie.
Okay, that'll be... heal some motherfuckers. Or heal some motherfuckers. Maybe,
Jesus,
yeah,
fuck Diaz.
possibly heal.
Possibly heal some motherfuckers.
This is quite a good option to heal some.
I think with what Diaz has shown, we're good on damage. If there was ever a time to use Fire Rune, that was the time. Holy shit.
Okay. Fun goblin.
Rune Knight is fun. It's essentially Diet Paladin.
Okay, that's 6.
And that provoke?
You...
Or was it Disengage?
That was...
bonus. Oh, Goblin, yeah.
Yeah,
Goblins can do that, yeah.
This is why Goblin bets, right? Anyway, as you kind of duck under the range of this person, like scurry along the bookshelves to touch every shoulder and feel kind of your nurturous life force flow into them, giving them a bit more healing.
Don't play martial classes often, but when I do.
Okay.
Giggles, can you deal with the one to the right?
Okay. Is that your turn, Sid? Okay. You're up. Five feet left. Yeah.
Magic missile. I think that's the opposite of the spell does.
Legitimately cannot miss. That's the one thing.
That's the entire point of the spell, yes.
Okay.
Unless Llama gave them all shield.
They don't all have shield.
Good.
I'm not a horrible person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it's 3 bolts, right? Oh yeah, you can do that.
1d4 plus 1 on all of them.
Okay. Roll damage.
Wow, that was pitifully average.
Yeah. As kind of bolts of kind of bright yellowish, almost electric light shoot out from your hand and streak towards each of your enemies, kind of hitting them each in shoulders, knees, and such.
And toes.
Yeah, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I think they're like that. Okay, read that one, and then these guys huge. No, not. Okay. Cool. Nice.
Okay, and 5 feet up.
Okay. Okay. That'll be Joe. I wonder what the Warlock will do.
Are we actually casting a spell?
Oh, we could. We could. One day.
One day the Warlock will cast a spell.
Did
Midnight actually cast a spell last session? Yeah. Oh yeah, inflict wounds, yeah. Okay, yeah, so Midnight actually is a Warlock that uses spell slots.
Impossible.
Impossible.
That's fake. Oh,
One on the right.
Yes. Yes, it can. Which one on the right? There's 2.
Fuck you, Annabelle.
Yeah.
The one Pani hit. Top right.
Yeah.
Oh.
14.
Oh, that.
Oh, that saves.
Is that exactly enough?
I think it is.
Damn it. Man.
Always exactly enough.
Those are the most annoying saves.
I only just realized that. Oh, you have so many cantrips. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Strixhaven is just like this, isn't it?
Yeah, they give everyone spells. Now imagine a sorcerer with the background. Wanna have 6 cantrips at level 1? I don't have any bonus actions. That was it. Yeah.
Okay. That's it then. Giggles.
I will use my whoopee cushion and toll the dead, the one we had.
Okay. They need to roll wisdom. Okay. I think that passes. I just took 2 in a row. It's just like, no.
No, no.
I don't think you should get turns, actually.
Is the fighter gonna have to save the party? Is that it?
Yes, it does.
Wow.
That's. I don't have a whoopee cushion token yet, but we watch as a spectral whoopee cushion manifests in front of it before swinging down, smacking it on the head, smacking them on the head, and kind of letting out a deflation of
That's
gaseous
spiritual weapon.
sound.
That's
5
beautiful.
damage to this one. Okay. Nice. That's it. Okay. Oh, they get to go now.
Oh boy.
This one kind
You
of
all
annoyed at.
survive.
It's kind of annoyed at Rosie, but sees you as more of a threat for now. This is.
Don't actually have that high of an AC. He has level damage. That actually does hit. Yep, definitely.
And
Oof. I can
swings
take it.
the scroll, kind of hits you like across the shoulder.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, dear.
These ones. These 2 are gonna go for. That definitely misses, and that does hit Joe as the top one over here draws their pencil bow and shoots it towards you. That is 5 piercing damage as a pencil just shoots straight into your
Hello,
shoulder.
Frida.
Yes, Rhea, the Strixhaven character.
Oh, son of a...
You half finish your sentence and then you just feel a cold aura wash over you. Okay.
Okay. Are they ending their turn?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, at the end of their...
Diaz.
Okay, yeah. At the end of their turn, before my turn, Diaz will use her reaction to temporarily just put on those sunglasses and just give this one in front of her and just a wink that you cannot see behind the sunglasses with save against Stone Rune.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that fails. They are charmed with 0 speed and okay, no reactions. Good.
Okay.
And well, if their reaction is gone, Diaz will use this opportunity to... Okay, can Diaz get... Okay, wait, how far is it? Yeah, can Diaz... Okay, Diaz breaks off from this one and tries to get evenly between the other two.
Like here?
Okay,
It's 15
okay,
feet.
one more. Okay, one more right then. Okay, there we go, and hold your ground as Diaz spins above her head, her keyboard, seeing this bookshelf right in front of her. It's already ruined anyway. What much is this gonna do? As she drops it on the ground, shaking it, and causing some of the books to fall. Everything within 10 feet needs to roll, I think, dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw?
Yep, and it's Earth Tremor.
I actually got better dex than I do whiz. That's fun. I'm not even gonna do a double roll. Jesus Christ!
Wow!
Why?
I think that doesn't... Wow, that doesn't actually do anything, but everything within 10 feet of Diaz is difficult terrain at least.
Yeah. As the two of them kind of shake on the ground, but are able to hold their stance. They're Lorehold students. They're used to working with Earth in general. Okay.
Hey. Oh yeah, Rosie did do the help action. I guess before that, okay, fine. Should I use it? Okay, well that's Earth Tremor used, and wow, both of them passed. I could just action surge. Yeah, you know what? I'll act. Diaz will act. Diaz will... Okay, action surge, and before... Okay, can she have done this, like, before moving here?
Sure.
Okay, since I forgot about that help action. And, well, might as well just swing at this one with the keyboard just before going there. For an advantage roll this time.
That's another crit.
one! Wow! Diaz!
She's
Oh my, she has great weapon fighting too.
Oh god.
Oh god! You know what? My back is starting to hurt. Just too heavy carrying this party.
What's up? Murder roll.
And okay, I can re-roll the 2.
Reroll the 2.
Okay, that is 23 bludgeoning damage to this one, and it is moved 10 feet. Not 10. Wait, is it 10 feet or 5 feet? Let me check Crusher. It is 5 feet away, so just to the bottom right then.
There, sure. Okay.
Okay, and then she did the earth tremor and...
Yeah.
Okay, well that was fun.
One isn't quite enough to kill it, but it does look very, very hurt as it slides back, kind of barely able to catch itself on that stone bricks.
Man, that 2 crits in a row.
Yeah, I don't even have to like explain anything anymore.
Diaz is just powerful.
Rosie's just gonna go for a
It is difficult terrain there.
sprint within 10 feet.
Yep, everything within 10 feet of Diaz, so probably
I'll
reach
do-
the bottom right one.
She'd have to move like 1, 2, 3 feet through, or 3 squares through that. Yeah, she could.
Yeah, that one she can reach.
She can get over here and start just kind of bothering it. Rosie's only ability right now is the help action and advantage on initiative, because I'm lazy. And
Diaz just points down and that was looking bad.
yeah. Okay. Penny. Sid. Go. Kick some ass.
Okay, our dog's here.
Dog.
They do not like me.
Dog. Dogs, you're...
Should I bring out the unicorn? Well, up to you. You're the druid. Diaz just smashes.
Ah. Ah.
I mean, you could take out the one below us and heal someone as a bonus. Maybe. Or just leave that one to Avery or someone else. The one down under.
Okay. Just head on down. That is most of your movement. That's 25 feet to get down there.
He's hitting through the bookshelf.
To be fair, you did just hit it through the bookshelf. The bookshelf is not there anymore.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Yeah.
The bookshelf got crushed.
Fair enough, that was a crit.
Okay. That hits.
Slap.
Nice, as you are able to bring down your mighty slipper and just thwack straight against the skull as kind of spin around briefly before just fainting to the ground.
How dare you not get an A?
Okay. Nice.
Putang ina, pinalaki kita sa bahay na ito, tapos ganyan yung trota mo sa amin?
That,
Alpak na anak.
you have bonus action. And I guess 5 feet of movement if you want to do that. Failure is not an option.
Bye. Honey
That's-
channels the energy of all the Asians in the world.
That's why they're in the library. They're studying because
Who needs healing? I'm fine. I have second wind still. Me, Avery.
probably
probably
Avery, Avery, and yeah. Okay. Ooh. Hasty level 2 spell slot.
Ooh, wow, that was actually a good healing word.
Nice. That's 7 HP to you, Avery. You feel the he kind of whispers in Sylvan under her breath, and a kind of peace comes about you. Okay. Avery, it's your turn.
Show me what you got. I'll go to the Joe's right. How far is the one to the top right?
Top right, that's 20 feet.
From Joe's
Or,
position
from
to the right.
Joe, 10, but I believe...
I think that's like 15 or 20.
Yeah, it's... Okay, so it's 10... This is within...
Avery can't just fly, right?
Oh, yeah, you can just fly. You don't
Yeah.
need to stand on the earth, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, I can fly.
Joe's right, that is 15 feet away.
I love the acting kind.
Good. Good song, yes. Good. Yes.
Just gonna go to the
Okay.
one on the top right. Stop. What's difficult terrain? What's that? I'm gonna punch Sinead. This is GF.
They're just all clones of her. It's identical, yes.
Oh my god!
This is as you kind of...
All the luck is just channeling into Diaz.
Yeah. You kind of hurl through the air at top speed, and with your kind of immense speed, you lose some of your accuracy and swing a bit past.
I'll spend the key point to
Okay.
punch again. Would that be 2 punches?
Fear of 3 of Fury.
Flurry of throws actually hits!
That hits. Both of them hit.
Oh my god!
Jesus. As you're able to kind of missing, you're able to then bring your 2 fists back, kind of catching her off guard as you're able to just elbow into her gut and then punch into her chest. That's okay.
And they were
Not
damaged
looking
before.
too good. Yeah. Looking a bit hurt.
The one next to Rosie
Okay.
does have help on.
Joe.
I mean, if no one attacks the one Rosie helps on, I'm good with it. Taking that one. I've had enough. Uh-huh. Did Fred die? God damn it, Fred.
Probably. No, it's just waiting for Shadow's dramatic moment. Oh, no, it's back.
Did a red circle. Ooh.
2 con saves. Okay, let's see. What are there? Jesus!
Wow!
Why? Why does it hate Joe?
Joe is not having a good day. Look, first session it was Diaz not having a good day. Second session it's Joe. Oh, what the fuck is that?
I believe I know what that is.
Divided by 2. Yeah.
So 4 damage to each of them?
Resisted, yeah. What are we seeing?
Okay. I think I know what that is.
Alas.
Let me do
Thunder.
That's as
Oh, is it
kind of
shatter?
yeah. As I don't even know how to describe shatter. Shatter's a weird spell.
It's literally
Kind
just
of
an explosion.
it's kind of just a loud kind of crashing noise that kind of echoes through all of your eardrums as the 2 warriors here kind of clench their heads briefly. This one is probably bleeding out her ears. She's not looking good.
All the bookshelves are gone.
Yeah, the bookshelves just crack and then fall. Rosie looks slightly crestfallen at the lost knowledge of the books kind of being ripped to shreds, but she's more worried about the fight right now.
This group is just punch first, ask questions later.
Okay. Giggles.
Hey Jody, you need healing.
I need healing.
I need healing. I need healing. I need healing. I need healing. Yes, please. Shut up, Genji!
I literally wouldn't have made that joke like in any other circumstance, but I literally watched Vicky playing Overwatch like just a bit ago, so
I need healing.
still fresh in my mind. Cure wounds. Okay.
My
Jesus.
god!
It hates Joe. As you feel kind of the... You feel a kind of fuzzy sock puppet touch your shoulder as warmth flows into you, but not it's kind of uncomfortable warmth. It's more like Penny's is more like hot chocolate or something like that.
Someone was gonna get a 20 in 2 turns. That was probably gonna be one of them.
Was got a bit of it feels like Penny's feels like hot chocolate. I think Giggles is more like sweat in its warmth. It's like
What?
It's just sweat. You get sweaty, and that's how you get healed. Okay. Roll some whoopee cushion. That hits.
Finally.
On top right. You literally don't even have to roll damage, but just you watch as the whoopee cushion brings itself down, hitting this student across their face, kind of smashing them into the bookshelf, and then they're knocked out into the grasslands. Okay. This one is just... That's a fun situation to be in. Is that your turn, Yatsu?
I am planning to chase that one down.
Guess that means this one's gonna go for one last scroll attack. Actually gets an opportunity attack from
Rosie. What does Rosie have?
Ah! That's the scroll attack right now. Rosie,
oh, that's the scroll attack, not Rosie.
Rosie, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna figure it out in a few seconds. That's
Oh, and
11
okay.
bludgeoning
Now
damage.
I'm finally hurt. That is.
And
Oh,
then
I am at.
I
I am at
guess
15.
it would make sense for her to just have Lorehold, perhaps. For now, at least.
Diaz is finally hurt.
I'm slightly. I'll make it a recharge attack for Rosie because that. I'm gonna say the Lorehold stats are a bit. That misses. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. Ow.
That's Rosie misses trying to I guess kind of trying to trip. But okay. It is your turn. The help action Diaz. The help action still is there.
Okay, and just. Now are you gonna come quietly or are you going to resist?
You remove yourselves from my territory.
Fine. And well, let's. Yeah, let's just try and do this normally. Let's do that help action with the keyboard and. Okay. It doesn't. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, Crusher says that it can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space. Okay then. I guess this is just trying to go with. Okay, this isn't like. Diaz will basically try to go, and if she can use Crusher to basically trip this one, knock her down, not with the aim of being hurtful, just enough to like incapacitate them, and we can just tie them up. If they're alone, we can just take this one. Just can Crusher be used to knock her prone, or do we just keep it as to movement?
It's usually I'd say movement, but this one isn't looking.
Diaz doesn't want to just hurt more than necessary, so.
Yeah, I'll say sure, just this once at least.
Do I still roll the attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be. Sure.
And don't crit. Okay, no crit this time.
Okay.
Let's see here. There'll still be 2. Oh, that's just a
D20.
roll. I accidentally clicked send. D2d6 plus 4. Rerolling any 1s or 2s. Let's just reroll that 2, I guess. I accidentally excluded out. D6. That'll change it from a 9 to an 11, and just using the weight of our keyboard, Diaz tries to pin this one down on the ground for hopefully just asking them what's the fuck is up.
As you kind of swing the keyboard beneath their feet, they trip and fall to the ground, in which you're able to kind of slam your keyboard down on top of them, at which point you hear kind of a loud shout from the side. As where is the thing I'm looking for? Here. As a woman kind of in more cleanish looking clothes kind of dashes down the bookshelves. Now, what are you? And then kind of rests her eyes on the scavenger. That. You guys are really stupid, aren't you?
She's saying that to us or to the scavengers?
To the scavengers.
So what the fuck is up here? Yeah.
I guess. I'll stop Fred for now. You can do whatever as with music, that is, as the woman kind of rolls her eyes at the scavengers. Well, it appears that my subordinates don't care anything for tradition. In which she kind of walks closer. I apologize for the aggression from them, and kind of extends her hand to shake.
Ah, ah. Can
The
you tell
name,
this one to stop telling us to go die and stuff?
yeah, some of the younger ones are a bit loud. The name's Laura Gravel. Nice to meet you.
Laurel, what?
Gravel.
Okay, let's just spell that out so let's not make any assumptions. Okay.
It's gravel with an E.
Yeah, Well,
I'm not even going to pay attention to whatever that fairy just said. Look, I apologize for the rashness of my scouts here. Let me turn up the music again on my end.
she totally ignored you.
Yeah, I just cannot hear.
I think it's just quiet ambient.
Maybe. Ah, yes, the best ambience. No noise. Oh, there. Okay. As she kind of looks about all of you.
Sid muted or deafened.
No, Sid is
Intentionally?
deafened. He said, "Be right back."
Okay.
Well, I suppose some amount of introductions are in order. And you all see she is in a Lorehold uniform, but it's like the other people you just fought, is kind of patchworked together with bits of books, such. I and my scouts here are part of the Biblio tribe of Lorehold.
You all just live here, or?
We've kind of gotten ourselves stuck here.
Looks back to where we came.
I mean, you couldn't see the door anyway. You're pretty far away, but seems kind of looking around. Most directions look pretty identical.
Well, we came in through there.
Well, we kind of tried that, but quickly it was realized that this place is growing and changing much too fast for us to escape by normal means.
Oh, great.
But
Does that mean we're stuck here too?
for now, at least, yes. I'm afraid you're also currently stuck in our territory of this library.
Oh no, I don't want to be with books. I want to have fun.
Yeah, books get old after a while. Personally, I and most of the other people here have been in this place for About a year, maybe? It's been a while.
Are these all second years, first years?
The ones you've just fought have been, pretty much first years. It's complicated to explain, but considering we've all been trapped here a while, but they're...
And you're all also looking for a way to get out.
Honestly, anymore, not really. We've kind of adapted to our way of life here, and it's...
You all have things to eat here?
It's complicated. We've kind of made our little neck of the woods around a small place that sort of provides some amount of subsistence.
Well, this isn't anything like any ruin I've ever delved. Okay, it's more interesting. Though
Me neither. And
though I don't plan on staying a while.
uh,
No offense.
I wouldn't blame you at all. So, I will... You all have come in here seeking some sort of knowledge or something.
Just lifting that. Just seeing, does the one that's still being weighed down by the keyboard look hostile at all, or are they yielding?
At this point, they're probably yielding.
Okay, Diaz lifts up the keyboard, letting them breathe.
Kind of stands up and walks over to Laura.
That one, pointing to the island, owes me my chair.
I here. And she kind of wanders over. For I believe being able to kind of wave her hands in a sort of spell motion as you hear kind of gasping from the island, who is a kind of
Oh
one of
yeah,
the-
the ground.
yeah,
Oh yeah, the
there-
ground here is still ruined.
yeah,
That doesn't change.
one of the scavengers is able to wake up from their though is the one that was kind of... Are they still restrained at this point?
It would have worn off by like a minute.
I'll say yet. Then they're able to stand up. Laura looks over to them. Give the woman her chair back and stop being an idiot. The kind
I
of...
would say sorry, but frankly, you deserve that one.
The scavenger sighs and then kind of is able to toss the chair over as it kind of lands around here.
Thank you. And Diaz folds it out and power sits.
Okay. Well, if the group of you want any chance of surviving, you'll probably need to come with us.
Rosie?
Hmm?
Think we can trust these ones?
They're Lorehold students. Sounds trustable to me.
Oh, we're here because you're here. And
Anyone of my own kind, I guess. Most of them. Some of them are assholes, but that's not... Well, I mean, some of them are buttholes. I'm willing to go wherever they want us to go, she says, kind of giving a bit of a nervous look towards Giggles every few seconds.
I guess just trying to whisper it closer to her so that maybe they won't hear. Just so you think we found one of these 7 secrets, or is this still just part of the path?
I mean, for what I know, I think that this library itself is kind of one of the secrets. This is more just, I guess, our ticket to not starving to death.
That's fair enough. I'm willing to go. Just don't try anything like that again. I can get really pissed off.
I understand some of similar emotions, especially in this godforsaken library. She kind of looks to the scavengers. All of you continue scouting, and any information or scrolls that you can gather. I'll bring these all back to camp. And they all kind of nod and just continue walking off that way. Walks ahead of you. Well, our fort is this way generally. Just stick to my trail and you'll be fine.
All right.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Jeez, what the? I just raised my little glass of water, and for some reason, one of the droplets shot out and hit me in the eye. What the fuck, dude?
Nat 20 water drop. Just perfect
Jeez.
precision.
That sucks.
Just the universe. The universe just wanted that to happen.
Okay. So.
Oh yeah, I'm at 15 HP. I can second wind that.
Okay, as
Oh.
you all make your way through the
Oh, thanks.
you all make your way through the endless library, passing by bookshelves as the books look much older and such here. As you make your way over to what seems like almost a hill made of books, barrels, shelves, and such. But you see kind of a passageway into the little valley there. I forgot I actually have something I need to...
Man, running for a level 5 party makes me forget how squishy 3rd level is compared.
At which point, you're led into a small kind of clearing of... into a small kind of clearing of books, a sort of fort here.
Ooh.
There seems to be kind of tables, things put up, little tents and such. as Laura leads you in, the people around kind of watch you with suspicious eyes. And she kind of brings you all in towards over here, where there's actually a kind of little table-ish here that seems to have some sort of like...
Hello, everyone. I am Giggles. Now Giggles Fox, but Giggles, yes.
There seems to be kind of trays and jugs and stuff here that, and kind of at a little sign hung on the side of the desk, just says the Help and Aid Center. That's a pretty old-looking sign, looks somewhat dirtied. Laura walks over. The creators of this building obviously knew that it would be pretty easy to get lost in it eventually. So they installed these help and aid centers, as they called them, that have a sort of storage of food that lasts quite a long time. We haven't run out, at least, and it's been a while. But, you know, it's what we kind of live off of. As she kind of walks over here and sits down at the table, looking over towards you somewhat thoughtfully.
Well, nice place it got, I guess.
Yes. At which point, kind of over here, you see a youngish looking guy in a similar outfit to Laura's kind of glare at all of you. So, what are these outsiders doing here? Laura simply sighs. Gideon, they wandered into our territory. I took them back here. That's the general protocol that you've always asked me to follow. And Gideon kind of glares at her through the crowd.
The sandstorm was gone, and our friend here decided it would be neat to check this place out.
Well, coming in here in the first place was your first mistake. I'll tell you that.
They do have us there.
So, what do you have to offer my tribe?
Offer? Want us to join up with you?
This place is devoid of most life. We don't need more. We don't need more manpower, I guess. But we have limited food. What about any of you makes you worth keeping around?
We have music. Looks to the druid with a certain spell.
Mm.
You know. Well, back where we came from, we are a band of sorts. Not in just the help kind, but, well, they want food, yeah. Yep. Just asking what we have to offer. Hello, druid. Well, guess who doesn't have good berry prepared? But you can tell them that. Talking is free. Also, how dare you not have good berry prepared? It's an amazing spell. Rations.
Yes.
Well,
Ration.
I could get food for you, just not now.
Hmm.
We're a bit of the arcane ourselves. Though I suppose that's not really a surprise considering where we are. But well, this one has been helping us with some of that sometimes, pointing to Connie. And like the clown there said, we are a band. This place looks drab. Could use a little sprucing up.
Oh. Sounds like distractions to me. Kind of picks at his teeth. Ah. It's a conundrum.
It's the only camp that, or I guess rewarding that, is this camp and these other centers all united or connected, or are these all individual settlements?
From what we can tell, we're kind of the only ones. The centers are dispersed across the kind of dispersed across the library, but from what we can tell, most of them are broken at this point. There was a traitorous group of lowlives who went around trying to find each and every one of them and get rid of them. Are imbeciles.
But none of them have the food you need then.
We have enough food to sustain us for a while longer. Quite a lot longer, but all I know is the traitors are dead now.
Ish. And you're content with staying like this?
I don't think that a change is necessary. This place is perfect as it is. We have food we need. We have friends to converse with. We have everything we need, quite frankly.
What we don't need is a bunch of you outsiders coming in and disrupting things.
You would want us to get out. So our interests align then.
Mm. I mean, I know of one way I could get you out of here.
And tell us, and we'll stop bothering you.
I could just kill all of you.
Please don't. Good idea, but no. I'm afraid we're in opposition of that.
Hmm.
Sure, there are other ways.
We've tried everything. There's nothing that we can find. However, I don't think that'd turn out well, kid. This place is made by ancient magic. It's impossible to do much to it.
Rosie, what did you say this place was built around the same time as again? That piss ghost told you.
The it was built in the era of Strixie and the Havens and such. All that stuff.
What did they have that we might be able to put use of?
I don't know. I'm not. She kind of leans over to you and whispers a bit. I'm not getting the best vibes from these people.
Neither am I.
You wanna try our luck elsewhere?
Maybe. Couldn't agree more.
I So should we just leave?
I think we should just leave then. Since this Gideon isn't willing to help us.
Oh, sounds like a plan. So you guys are gonna head out?
Well, fortunately, we'll just have to find our own way.
Kind of begin making your way as this kind of move a bit. Now, hold on there. Don't want you leaving too soon. I think there could be some use of you.
We have a choice.
Library, pastries, and coffee get a bit bland after a while. Maybe we could eat something else. That's not. As he kind of draws a scroll.
you keep going on with this, all you'll get to eat is a fist in the face.
Kind of each begin to... Have to remove this thing. They each begin to kind of draw out their weapons.
I hope you know, this isn't gonna be pleasant.
Ain't gonna be pleasant for you either. And with that, I think that's a good time to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay,
And
these guys get... That's them, and Rosie can...
woo!
Uses Rosie.
Hey, that's not what friends do.
Give me some battle music somewhere. I don't know
Okay.
what.
I have one.
Avery goes here. Giggles got 10. I think that's actually below Avery. Joe got an 8. That's the same as above Rosie. And you got 14 plus 3, so yeah. As that'll start with Penny. But
Want bear or unicorn? You decide. You're the druid. Unicorn would kind of relegate you to being healer for the entire fight. If you want to take use of it. We have a Diaz. Up to you. Diaz knows what she's gonna do. Wanna do Operation Giant Woman?
Could possibly be a good idea to get out of TS's squares.
Yeah, also a good idea. Operation Giant Woman? I'ma move away.
Where? Because you can move through people with difficult terrain.
I wanna do.
Like here? Okay. So you kind of...
Do you actually have
slip in
enlarge
between
prepared?
Joe and...
Okay, if you do that on this turn, I won't benefit from my regular size. It doesn't stack unless you do it after I enlarge myself first. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to either do it next turn or ready it, which could be risky because they go right after you.
Think probably...
Might just be better to wait until the next turn.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do this turn then?
Ice knife.
Okay. Ice knife. There. Sure.
Oh!
Starting it off strong. I see. Ice knife is that does hit. Just making it clear.
No. Just
Yeah.
checking.
Just checking. The crit actually does hit. I didn't, in case you thought otherwise. That's okay. 13 piercing damage and a dex save.
Unfortunately, the splash does not double.
I think that should fail, yeah.
Okay.
So that's 2d6.
Wow, that was shit.
That is shit.
And it's still 16 total damage, so it's
Yeah,
worth
that's
still
pretty
good.
good. Okay, let me... that's 16 down, so that's math.
Okay, we might want that bear then.
Nice. Oh, happy midnight PSG.
Nice.
Bear.
Bonus bear totem.
That's 30 radius.
Yep. How much temp do we get?
Where are you putting it?
5+ druid level, so that should be 8.
8 temp HP.
Oh god, all the strength advantage on DS.
Just gonna make it like here.
Centered on me. Yeah, so that
I'll
would
just
work.
do that.
Yeah, big enough.
It's big. Yeah, it's definitely big enough. Totems have 30 radius, right? I didn't get that wrong? Yeah.
Yep.
30-foot radius. They're big. Okay. Nice.
Well, I appreciate the temp.
Nice. Okay. It's their turns then. These guys can pack a punch. This one took that. And I. Yes. Actually, no, I'm gonna. For a
They
bit
go
of
through the tent.
the tent. Technically, the tent is more like a top covering, I think. But that's how I interpreted it. So that's how I'm gonna do it. We run towards each of you. I'll do. I guess I'll do top to bottom with their rolls.
Oh boy.
That's
Oh, boy.
19, the Mrs. Diaz, but hits everyone else. Because of course it does. These guys are. Well, this will do the same top to bottom.
Here it comes.
Yeah. Honestly, this block is a bit, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. That's the first instance is bludgeoning and the second is thunder. So that's
Are these the actual pledge mages?
no. These are
Oh.
apprentices.
Oh yeah,
They
okay,
are-
so yeah.
They are just horrible. Why would they give them this much damage?
Because they're not meant to be fought. These are assuming third years.
Now.
Apprentices are meant to be third years.
Yeah, you have to fight them now.
This was Javanish who was teaming with you.
Okay, absorb elements on that. How does absorb elements work? I forgot. 1 second. Oh, okay, here it is. You have resistance, and next time you're hit by a melee attack, they take a d6 of the triggering type. So, okay,
To be
resistance.
fair, those were also just like really high rolls as well.
Yeah, those were some. Oof, sheesh.
They don't always do that much, but when they do.
Yeah. So. Okay. Then. That's pretty much it. Every. feet left,
Up.
like.
It's top to bottom.
Right. Okay.
Sid would have taken the second one. Oh yeah,
Sure.
Potty takes the most.
Like here?
Would that provoke?
No.
Okay.
Because it was like this. Alright.
Yeah. Both of those squares are within 5 feet of them.
Oh, they are! Okay. That does provoke, doesn't it?
Yep. From at
I'm
least one of them.
blind.
Unless you let
It
Aru
provokes.
just fly over.
I don't know, I guess...
Up to you.
I don't know. Sure. I already asked to fly over that. But that'll be probably most of your movement at that point. As far as the one close to Diaz, that's 10 feet. You know, there's a grid. You know, you can actually count. I'm not sure if you were aware, but yes, that is 2 squares away.
Lightning lure.
Nice. Lightning lure is that a save? Let me remember. It's a strength saving throw. Okay. I don't think they have. Yeah, they just have.
I do love how they just gave a lot of the students like
Fail.
a nuke.
Yeah, they're just like. I won't be using that, but.
You're not meant to fight them, but if you do.
Yeah. It pulled 10 feet towards you and take a d8 lightning damage if it's you. Yeah, he can be pulled over there.
Oh hey, that's perfect positioning.
Oh, nice. As you're kind of extend your hand and a kind of lightning-like whip extends out, wrapping around her knee and pulling her closer to you, at which point she's kind of shocked.
Nope.
No,
forced.
that's not how opportunity attacks work. It's You're forcing her out of the range, so it doesn't count. You have to actually like move voluntarily out
Or
of the range.
consume something that they have, like a reaction.
Yeah. Okay, there. Nice. Let's see. 7 on. Nice. Okay. That'll be Giggles. Bottom right of the one below you. Okay, 1 second. Let me turn down the music bot because
Loud.
they're like there.
Invoke duplicity!
Oh, I guess I just
Copy.
copy. Yeah. I'm gonna look at the exact. There's it. Invoke duplicity. It's just the same. I'm gonna have to remember. I'm gonna turn this one into an NPC.
You could also put a halo around it.
No. Above you? Like here? As you all watch kind of a Giggles kind of shimmers into existence next to Giggles. I mean, 3 if you count Sid.
Mix here.
Bonus action whoopee cushion between these ones, okay? Nice. Okay, roll the hit. Sheesh.
Wow.
As the whoopee cushion kind of swings, hitting them in the back as they're kind of pushed over towards your duplicate, who just kind of sidesteps and kind of cackles at them. That's 9 damage to them. Math. Okay, end your turn. Then that'll be Joe.
$9K. Okay.
9K, 9K, 9K.
Mirror image. Woo!
Ooh, let's go. Okay.
Zoom. Kagebunshin. Oh.
That-
Joe sees Giggles do that and like, hey, I can do that too.
As you watch, kind of, Joe kind of taps his foot on the floor, and out of a small, like, kind of trinket wrapped around his
waist, kind of fog kind of billows outwards and shapes into duplicates of him standing close to him.
Winsies!
As the warrior in front of him looks very confused and kind of lost for a moment. Okay. Mirror image.
I can target the ones up to the bottom left of us or to the ones to the top right of us. Probably the top right ones.
Okay. That'll be Rosie. I guess is just gonna wander over here and do the old push and shove.
Does Rosie get provoked?
Oh yeah, she...
Or is Rosie too powerful?
Rosie is a god. It's
Okay,
fine.
Rosie does not provoke.
Rosie does not provoke anything, ever. I will not attack Rosie, but know that I literally just won't kill her. The rest of you are at risk. Rosie's fine.
Let's just ignore the fact that this party went and trained with Senatus during year 2. Wait,
Yeah.
what was that? That hasn't
What's a
happened.
year 2? What's a year 2?
2?
Who?
Who?
Is that like a movie?
I have to come up with a changeling plot.
Okay. That'd be amazing. Okay, Diaz.
Okay, so this is...
You supersizing it?
Okay, Okay, she's pushing and shoving the one next to Avery.
Yeah.
Okay. Diaz will
Kinda
turn
like
to Diaz will just turn to Pani and just say, well, and then to Avery, giant woman, and we'll go over to 5 feet top right, and we'll use bonus action to do giant might, growing in size to be large,
Big.
like that, and then she'll hold up her keyboard and Pani now. And I'll ready my action to drop this down on the one Rosie gave advantage to after Pani enlarges me.
Okay.
Giant woman!
Well... Penny...
Pani wanna go even further beyond? Or is it still
And this
BRBing?
is to go further beyond.
Sid is still BRBing?
Yes.
Keeping the suspense. Even further beyond!
It's it.
Huge size Diaz! Do it!
Oh god.
Enlarge! Even further beyond!
As you watch Diaz grow in size once more,
Holy shit!
raising our keyboard up.
The keyboard is now the size of one of the tents.
The people look up in complete fear at just the raw size of Diaz, who is now
told you this wouldn't be pleasant.
much bigger than anyone else.
So this is how Uncle feels. And just drop his big ass thing down on the one that just got distracted. Bonus action, disengage and run.
Where? Okay.
Splash zone. Nope, that's a plus D6 plus D4.
Okay, where is... Where,
Okay.
where are you disengaging to?
Yeah, giant might doesn't add a D4, it adds a D6.
Like...
And I can re-roll every single die because of great weapon fighting.
Or further.
Every single one.
Okay.
Assuming
Well-
I hit first with advantage.
Yeah. Just give me an attack then. With advantage, actually, I'm also going to give
Oh.
I'll give you and Penny inspiration.
What?
I'm giving you and Penny inspiration
Oh boy. Okay then.
for supersizing it.
We're actually doing this.
Oh god! Of course it's a
Diaz, what the fuck? Fuck you! Okay, now let's just calculate
Okay.
some damage. First of all, this would double the keyboard, which would go from 2d6 plus 4 to 4d6 plus 8. This would double the giant's might die, which goes from a d6 to a 2d6. This will double the enlarged die, going from d4 to 2d4. Let me just double check my stuff. Once on each of your turns, you'd add a d6. I'll roll.
Aw, it's a heart.
Well, either way, let's just do... All of this is bludgeoning. I can re-roll 1s and 2s. I can re-roll that 1d6.
Jesus Christ.
Rude Knight. That is plus 3. That is 40 bludgeoning damage.
As Rosie and Embry are able to quickly dodge out of the way
Boom!
for the second time this session, how do you want to do this?
Shit! Okay. Well, Diaz just brings this thing down, and before bringing this down, just does a little spin, just aiming this 10th size of a keyboard to the gut, and Smash Bros smashing off the stage this one to the wall.
Going, like, this way?
Yeah, down. Yeah.
As
Mechanically,
just-
it's only gonna be 5 feet, but this is a KO.
As you kind of fly through the air, your keyboard spinning quickly, you smash straight into her. You hear almost a rib cracking. As you anticipate to just fling her into the wall. Your aim is a bit off. She flies out of the wall. And you run outside.
We're not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me.
Okay.
This isn't your combat theme, this is Diaz's combat theme.
So,
Don't stay there.
I guess now they get it.
Yeah, they get a turn. Well, technically I wouldn't actually be able to move since that was a ready to action, but holy shit.
As, I guess, yeah, that's.
I don't care if I
That's
don't get to do
broken.
anything else this battle, that was the best thing ever.
Now we're going
Yes,
from top to
one
bottom
shot.
again. Indeed.
You're gonna break and large. Honestly, fair.
Possibly
That's
not.
fair. That is fair, though. It is perfectly understandable.
Let me see one thing.
It is perfectly understandable to want to break and large. Oh,
Okay.
let me just...
No, I
Double
think
check.
that Mrs. Penny.
Oh, wow.
Mrs. If that one's on.
Okay, so
That one-
Diaz is 5'8".
Will, that one will hit Diaz with that one. But other than that, those all miss. That's.
Diaz is pretty much like 18 feet tall right now.
Yeah, that's big. Oh god, that's damage.
You hit my shin.
7
bludgeoning, and 5.
1d.
Wait.
Plus 2d8.
What? Why was that at 20? I did a... I'm rerolling that.
Okay.
Okay, it's less damage. Better.
13.
That's 13. That's 6 plus... That's 8 bludgeoning and
2.
5 thunder.
This is 2 DS.
Yeah.
8 bludgeoning and 5 thunder then. Okay.
When I do a quick... I'm doing a quick check over everybody's sheets.
I'm on
Avery has
19
increased in health.
I'm on 19 and I still have second wind. I'm fine.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, Avery, you watch as DS grows to a size you thought was just impossible for a person to be. And yes, it's your turn.
Runs in the family!
Think it. You can actually go into Diaz's space, can't you?
Yep. You can actually hide underneath Diaz. Your Diaz is big enough that people can actually walk through her. All I wanna do is see you turn into... This is exactly what I wanted to do by playing a Rune Knight. Near bread. Go to the one near Pani.
Yeah, you can run over there.
The scary part is me and Llama have talked about Diaz becoming a paladin too.
Yeah, that could get so much scary. That hits. Punch the shit out.
Oh my god!
Of course it's a 6. What else?
Only Diaz gets to shine this episode.
This is just... I don't even... Okay, let me see...
Sorry, the dice just like her. That's 3 crits in a row for Diaz. Literally.
Okay, it's another one that hits. Oh, Jesus! It's not looking too good, but he's still up.
Well, Joe, I think you can leave the one next to me. Unless you want to help with that. I think they might be able to actually survive a hit.
Giggles kick some butt. Or just, like, pull a prank on them or something, I don't know.
I don't play martial classes often, but when I do, it's Heracles or Diaz.
Shake them. Okay.
I'm good, you can take them. Inflict wounds!
Okay, as you kind of... Okay, first of all, make it... That hits, yeah. You kind of make like a moment, you kind of catch them off guard, extend your hand down, and they're sort of surprised and go for a shake. Little do they know your hand buzzer is there. As all good pranksters have. That's 18 necrotic damage. Sheesh. His bottom. He is not looking too good either.
No one beats the Master Prankster!
As you watch kind of a chill run up their body, and feel it looks as if they're kind of... Oh, here it comes.
Whoopee cushion!
That hits. As kind of catching them off guard as you catch their soul out of their body with inflict wounds. They turn just in time to see the whoopee cushion fly towards them, hitting them straight down to the ground with a massive echoing fart. Get out of here.
Rosie, I would very much be glad if you could help me again.
Huh? On it?
I think we all know who needs the advantage right now.
Now, theoretically, it's Joe who has just gotten it rough today. Okay, Joe, your turn.
And are these guys even gonna survive? 10 feet left. Come on, mirror image.
Okay, I think you roll a d20, don't you?
Well, they have to hit first, I think.
Oh yeah, they do. Okay, so let's see.
You know, the funny part is Diaz's reach actually doesn't
misses.
even extend. Diaz's reach is still somehow 10 feet, or not 5 feet, mechanically. And that's so dumb.
It's like giant keyboard. It can hit 5 feet.
And only hit within
No
5
more.
feet. Like, that's so stupid. I'm gonna miss with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll the hit. Eldritch hit, Eldritch hit, Eldritch hit.
The one next to Avery.
Nice.
Wow!
Why? The dice hate warlocks.
And the tradition lives on.
It's just Olivia. I blame her for everything.
Lavinia.
She's taking all of the luck. This isn't even.
Wow. BRB changing characters.
Okay.
Man.
Well, is that all you got? You wanna?
Fuck it,
Do
I'm
it.
using save base spells now.
Okay.
My own luck is terrible.
Rosie kind of using Diaz's massive size to her advantage is able to just kind of walk over here and kind of rolls over underneath this little table and starts kind of hitting at this warrior's legs just like with her fist. So, Diaz, you're up.
Boy, so she gave me
You
help.
are up, and you are up high. Yeah.
Oh boy. Is it gonna happen again? Probably not. Hopefully not, I would worry for them.
I would be terrified of what crimes the dice bots have committed.
Okay, well, there's really nothing else for me to do, so let's try and see. Come on, then.
Come on, 4 in a row. That'd be so dumb. There's absolutely... Okay.
Close. Okay, Shadow, what was the thing with the Great Weapon Fighting Command again?
It was like something
R-O.
about heart...
Yeah,
R heart 3. Or R heart
R less than 3, I think.
less than 3.
RO, okay, RO.
RO.
Let me do a thing then. 3d6 for the keyboard, that's already including Giant's Might, and d4 for large. Let's do this.
See, now, hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah?
Sinatus versus Diaz, but Diaz is supersized.
Okay, that is. Oh, I don't think it worked.
Yeah, I don't think it did.
Well, let's just re-roll that manually because I can re-roll 3 of those die.
Yeah, that's. Hey.
That goes from a 12 to a 17 bludgeoning damage, and because of Crusher, can I knock it to the top left so that they still avoid Joe?
Sure, as you kind of are able to bring your massive keyboard slamming into them, you're able to kind of halt yourself before you accidentally hit Rosie. As you just stumble back, almost tripping over this table, still able to catch themselves, but...
And Diaz walks to essentially fit herself in that corner, like in between them and Joe. So like 5 feet down, 10 feet left. Yeah, like that. Does
power walk. It's a single step.
Oh boy, that was just a single step, and that was pretty fun. And you know what? Diaz feels the adrenaline coursing through her, since I might as well use that bonus action now. I'll do second wind. That's 13 healing back.
Nice.
Diaz is literally at full health again. Diaz has come out without a scratch. Okay, that is a effective turn.
Ken says hi.
Oh god.
So, a time. Okay. So, I guess that means... Is that your turn?
Yep, I don't have anything else to add to that. Yep,
Okay.
that is it.
Kenny... Your turn.
I am literally at full health. Diaz refuses to die. I actually overhealed myself with that second wind. Giggles probably needs it. I like how Diaz isn't even like an intentionally created to be powerful build. This is literally just a Rune Knight.
The most powerful build. Playing a fighter.
I mean, fighters don't get to shine in many things, but when it is, it's fighting.
True.
Okay, now I see what the shadow is.
Get the giggles. Your wounds. As you kind of run over here and... like,
Which one is Giggles?
wave your hand through the other giggles accidentally before... Oh, that's not the right one. And... able to...
Heals the illusion.
Cure wounds on giggles. Okay.
That's great. The dice hate us. Cannot believe it. Okay, you've got bonus action and a bit more movement. Okay, cool. I guess these guys get to go. Let's do a top bottom. They both miss as they swing their scrolls wildly in a last moment of desperation. But somehow do not hit the giant woman. She is possibly the largest hitbox in existence, but just miss completely. Possibly out of fear.
That's fair.
Well, I guess that's their turn. Hi. Hi. Slap some bitches, bro. I believe in you. Or you're gonna miss. That does hit. Nice. As you kind of just sucker punch him in the jaw, he falls to the floor, coughing. He's conscious, but just stuck on the floor. He's not awake enough to stand back up. Just okay. Is that your turn? Bonus action. Just like drifting slightly down, just give a good step as he just kind of groans in tiredness, exhaustedness, too tired to do anything about it. Okay. Giggles. Kick ass. Pew pew. Well, it's here-ish. 20 feet, so it can I guess it could reach the unconscious guy. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3. It can! It can move through Diaz.
Yep.
The whoopee cushion can reach this last one.
Are we gonna... Oh, wow. Nice.
That hits. Whoa. He's not looking too good, is he? That's not much health. As it slams into this last warrior without another fart, making it stumble back.
And they can roll me a whiz save.
I believe that is 14. Does that should pass, right? Yeah.
Okay. Joe. Joe. You get a chance. Please. I beg. Dice gods, have mercy. Ah!
Come
Let's
on.
go! Last hit, last hit.
Come on.
Someone, but that's enough. That's enough. As it streaks through the air, the fog hits the person straight in the skull, causing them to fall over into the rummage and ruckus of this area. 1 second. As they all lay there, most of them unconscious except this last one. He barely is able to look up. No, you all aren't getting away without any scratches. He raises his hand as glowing light emits from it, and it shoots straight into the air before anticlimactically just dissipating. As he looks at his hand, what? And from behind all of you, you hear a kind of whirring noise as you turn to see a small portal opened as... Where is he?
Areas.
Fuck.
Where the fuck did I put him in?
He's hiding! That little scoundrel walks through the portal with a tired look. Oh, God. Okay, I found you, idiots. The man stands up before falling back down. No, you can't.
Diaz just picks this guy up, and yeets him.
Just
What would that?
flies straight out of the...
What would that
You don't
even be?
need to
Wait.
roll.
Yeah. Diaz has advantage from Giant Might, advantage from Enlarge, and advantage from Bear Totem. Do we roll that?
I almost want to see what would happen. That's 4 rolls of athletics
Athletics, yes.
on a fighter.
Yes. Let's just
Let's
see.
just see. It's still gonna work, but I just wanna I just wanna see. Yeah.
Yeah.
As he just flies straight over the rummage of this fort. And you hear a thud in the distance.
That's a lot more pleasant.
God. Glad I found you guys. It's been stressful. Come on, this way.
Oh wow. Just
Mama immediately just walks out of his portal again.
So walks closer to the portal only to realize it's the size of her foot and shrinks back down.
He just shrinks back down, walks through. As 1 second. We need a
Yes.
I guess we need some kind of song. Let me get one of the other ones.
Sure.
I can just do this. Why did it say YouTube at the end?
Joe hands you a small statuette. Oh. Here, hold this. Okay.
Oh god.
And he goes inside it. Zoom! Ah, called it.
As the rest of you walk out of the portal, Joe finds himself inside the hollow interior of statuette. Its cushioned floor is soft as he lands on it and looks up to see, kind of sitting there, somewhat meditating, is his patron. A beautiful, tall woman with cloudy hair, palish, bluish skin. Look for something. I forgot where my DMs are. 1 second.
I knew he was a genie.
Forgot her name.
I forgot her name.
Did we name her? Wait, did we not? Wait. Okay. For now, we just call her Cloud Mom. As
I dib
Your-
Opal.
your patron turns to look at you. Oh, you're here? I see. She kind of stands up and walks towards you, more gliding, giving you a sort of light hug and pat on the back. I hope it hasn't been too difficult.
You free tonight?
I literally live in a statue, so I'm free whenever. She looks like she's an amazing world at Gumball.
Yeah, because she is.
Yeah. They're for real, just like, what if I made a cloud milf? Jesus Christ. Just like
Until we
yes,
get
Fair.
confirmation, that is what I see. Nice, there's this tavern I saw the other day. Those are very cumulous.
kind of rolls her eyes at you a bit. You know, child, that I cannot leave this place.
For real? Damn. Maybe we can go somewhere else. I don't know.
If it is within my statue, possibly. Going to be honest, Joe, your attempts are getting a bit more pathetic as of late.
Listen, shit's been tough. It's hard to find good places, you know?
Aren't you at school? Should you not focus on your studies instead of attempting to court me nearly daily? I'm... really worried to click that spoiler, but I'm gonna.
And it's just Rava from Avatar.
Okay.
Can't focus on school when the prettiest girl ever lives inside of a statue.
She sort of chuckles momentarily and rolls her eyes at you again. My child, not that I do not enjoy your visits, but I'd appreciate if you focus on gaining your strength first before you focus on gaining a love life. Especially with me, I'm very busy sitting in a statue every day forever. As she kind of walks back and sits back down in her little meditation spot. If that is what it takes to get you to leave me alone with this. Sure. I'll visit a tavern with you. Now, let me look at something. Now just sit down and have some tea or something. You look like you've had it rough. Please don't call me that. Which she kind of drifts over, gets her little teapot, and pours a bit into a cup. You know that every time you've come here and drank her tea, it's tasted somewhat like rainwater, but you're willing to put up with that. Now, as they sit down for a chat, the rest of the party outside of the library now, they step through the portal into the open desert. You can see the library in the distance, but you kind of appear more in a clear area, Lama kind of sighs as he exits, stretching his arms. Oh, I'm glad I found all you as soon as I did.
Someone come looking for us?
This was the last place I thought to look. I don't know how to break this to you, but see, those people, those tribe members, how long did they tell you they'd been stuck there for?
The one we talked to, Laura, said about a year.
Yeah, time works differently there. It's been a good while longer. I think like a few decades. They had been trapped in there for a while.
And us?
About 4 weeks.
Oh.
Yeah, we've been looking for you for a while. I had to do some complicated, stupid spell stuff to
That's longer than I can count!
even break the barrier and get in there. I don't know who designed that hell trap, but I'm not a fan of them.
We're sorry.
It's fine. You're dumb college kids. It's just gonna happen anyway.
Oh god, the homework.
Yeah. You might have to deal with a bit of that. Now, what was I gonna say? See, I had to do a bit of research to even get you guys out of there. See, those people that you encountered kind of got stuck in there because they were there when the whole library was like awakened, and because of certain details of the spell, that caused them to kind of become part of the library. No matter what, none of them can leave. They're trapped there until they die. You, however, having left went in there just a bit ago, were a bit easier to get out. I had to break some spells and stuff, but I was able to with some work. So, well, you're free. I should wait. I gotta make sure everybody I'm looking for is here. And he kind of opens the book.
Rosie, right there. There's Diaz. Osgear has been worried out of his mind. I've had to hear every moment of it, so I blame you. Penny, yeah, Lang is gonna be happy that you're back. Avery, you're a bit of a troublemaker, so I have no opinions on you. Where's... You guys know where...
Oh, just hangs the bottle from her hand. He can go in here apparently.
That's weird. Cool. So he's in there? It's good enough of an answer for me. And he turns to Giggles and just squints. Do you even go to this school? Who are you?
Now you have a point. I have not seen him attend a single day of class.
You're walking... Yeah, but are you a student?
You know, I do wonder why it took us this long to finally ask. I don't know.
I'm gonna take that as a no. I will deal with that later. Not now, I'm really tired. Yeah. Well, welcome back to Strixhaven. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. And he just turns and walks off into the desert.
Well, that was an adventure.
Rosie looks somewhat shooketh. Were they gonna eat us?
I think it's best to just not think about it.
Okay. I will take pleasure in not thinking about that.
I am very tasty.
You're a bit odd.
Really?
Oh no.
No. I think I'm just gonna... Bing chilling. Oh, lying is bad, you know. No, as gruesome as it may be, I kind of do want to write a song about this.
Rosie kind of walks up to Penny, kind of patting her on the head, and then looks back at Diaz. Oh, that'd be a fun idea, I guess. Could release an album, like, at the end of... once we find all of them. Can make an album. 7 songs. I guess you could make 8 if you wanted to make one about a piss ghost, but that's... She just kind of looks at Giggles. 8 is too high of a number, I'm sorry. Don't think about it.
I want this song to be heavy metal.
That is out of character for you, but I'm all for it. Okay, the rest of you... everybody, I guess, should we just head back to Lorehold? I'd imagine... Or I head back to... Maybe you guys should go to your dorms.
Yeah.
You guys are on main campus.
Honestly, Connie, I think you may have an idea there.
Okay. Well, I'll see you later. And Rosie, like Amalama, just sprints off into the desert. Hers is towards the campus. Amalama's was just in a vague direction.
I
And
miss my baby. See you later, Rosie.
with that, the members of the band begin to head on back to the main campus. They're greeted by roommates, classmates, teachers. No one really bothers to ask much about where they've been.
Shit
Disappearing
happens in
isn't.
magic school.
Yeah, disappearing happens sometimes. And eventually they all make their ways back to their dorms, get in a good night of sleep, and get ready to finish first year with a quick sprint. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Woo!
Woo! I actually have the second year sessions planned already, so I can do those somewhat soon. You do level up. 2 levels actually.
Nice.
Level 5. Okay. I'm gonna die now.
Stunning strike. I'm a bard now, bitches. I'm a sorcerer now, bitches.
Secret tunnel. Bye, YouTube. Fuck you.
Bye.
Fuck, 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 fuck.